I got a new disease. I saw it on TV. It's taking hold of me. I believe I might be insane. My thoughts are incomplete. Of late I don't get sleep. They say it's been to see the ADD. It's all that's left to play. We can't get it together. I should have better. I got a mind like a weapon. Always seems to change. It's getting harder, so I need a doctor. It's gonna make me smarter. At least that's what they say. I've been bouncing off the walls and shaking the arrow. Losing pressure. This whole is so much I can't take up. At least I won't stop me. 'Cause arrow losing the pressure. This whole is so much I can't take. I break into things, but some new vaccine that's coming on my dreams, my relief. Long as I get more, my guns left off the ledge, and all my neighbors crack. Now there's no turning back, so I just let the pass out on the floor. I can't keep it together. I should know better. I got a mind like hell, always seems to change. It's getting harder, so I need a doctor. He's gonna make me smarter. At least that's what they say. I've been bouncing off the walls and shaking the arrow. Losing the pressure. This moon is so much I can't take up. At least someone wanna stop me. 'Cause arrow losing the pressure. This moon is so much I can't take.
Max Frost with Adderall. Today's unpaid sponsor, Mathis, Mancini, Bing Crosby. All right. Do this combined order first. Crosby. Bird's greatest hits, Mathis, Mancini. Right. Of course they got. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be nuts. Who we got out there? What's up, Cameron? What's up, Jimmy guys? Is it cold here? It's a little cold here. It was cool enough. I didn't have the heat on last night, but it was cool enough for me to put on long sleeve something when I woke up. But it probably won't be on for that long. Once I start moving. Good morning, Bellini. How you doing? Bunch of orders came in last night. That does not affect us today. We are not dealing with new orders. The good news, though, there is one new order I'm shipping because I want it out, which is the Nirvana record, which paid. Doing pretty good. Went pretty late last night on the live stream, past 11 Pacific, pulling orders. I got the vast majority of what needs to go out today pulled. So at least I've got that going for me. For what it's worth, we'll see how much that helps. Basically I got till about 4 o'clock today, which is the basically the cutoff at my local post office to get everything dropped off that needs to be out. So also I got to get to UPS for a couple orders, and I think it's 5 o'clock there. All right, so we need to sort by our username. I think there's some combined shipping for some records here. Good morning, Jen. How are you? I did rest. I went to bed, woke up at about 6:30, 6:45, and then we're jumping in. All right, so next up we're going to do John Denver. Just need to double check these to make sure we're not combining orders. Ah. And I'm trying to get all the non-postcard stuff done first, primarily because if I happen to not get everything done by 4:30, I can still print the postcards today, and they can not get scanned until tomorrow. And because of the way that tracking system works, I can not get a defect or get a defect removed. So we're going into today with a little bit of strategy. So for the postcards and the eBay standard envelope, the way that shipping works, basically, like postal carrier doesn't just scan it at pickup. It will go into the basically the mail sorting system, and it'll get scanned by whatever first machine it gets through. And I've noticed that doesn't happen every day on the same day that it happens. So as long as I the print it on time, then it's kind of like floating a check. You know what I mean? You know what? I don't know that I know any Gloria Lynn. With the girl named Tree. Let's have a listen. We'll do. I like the name of the title, so we'll do. Little.
Oh,
Ooh.
they say some people won't go.
Oh, this makes me happy.
We're searching for a different tune, one that makes it true. I have only they can. They only have the rhythm soul. They started swaying too. And so they didn't know just what to use. So that is hard to believe. Really, I said really, I said really. I said really. Really began. They heard the breeze in the trees singing weird melodies, and they called that the start of the blues. From a jail came the wail of a downhearted frail, and they named that birds of the blues. From a wail down the hill, they took a new note. The still like the wood one into a blues note. That they nursed and rehearsed, and that came out the news. The Southland gave birth to the blues. They heard the breeze in the trees singing weird melodies, and they called that the start of the blues. Whoa, the birds of the blues. From the wail down the hill, they took a new note. But you don't have to want it to be so. Then they nursed and rehearsed and gave out the news. The Southland gave birth to the blues. The low down blues. The summer blues. The happy blues. The sad blues.
I like this.
You got the blues. We all got the blues. Blues in the morning. Blues in the evening, blues every day, blues all your life. I got the blues. Come on with the blues. Let's talk about the blues. Blues in the morning, blues in the evening, blues every day, blues all your life. I got the blues. I'm so happy blues. I got the blues. Don't the blues feel good? Don't the blues feel good? Let's talk about the blues. The vibe of the blues. The story about the blues. Your hands on the blues. Clap your hands to the blues. Everybody rock. All together now rock. Let's talk about the blues. Clap your hands to the blues. Blues in the morning. Blues in the evening. Blues every day. Blues all your life. Clap your hands to the blues. Everybody rock. Come on together now clap. All together now clap. Yes, it is. Talking about the blues. Yes, right. Blues Friday. Blues Friday. Yeah. Talk about the blues. Mm-hmm. Oh, oh. Talk about the blues. Blues, 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 blues. That's the Southland. Really gave time to the blues.
Ah, that was awesome. Gloria Lynn. All right, where'd this record that I just packed up go? It's called Kingpins, right? That was the name of it. There it is. I am back, Mark. Yes. And I am, we started the shipping marathon yesterday evening, got about 40 items packed up. I only have about 175 to go. We were having some problems with the program last night. My Wi-Fi pod in this room kept crapping out on me for some reason. Hopefully we don't continue that today, but just to get heads up, everyone. If it does continue, it takes me a little bit to restart the stream. So we will, if it happens, it may end the stream on YouTube, but just keep an eye out. A new stream will pop up. So make sure you're subbed and all that stuff with notifications on, so you know when I go live after my internet craps out. This is John Wayne, Operation Pacific on Laserdisc, sealed. Hey, Paul, yes, I am back in the hizzy. As the millennials like to say. All up, back in the hizzy. Yeah, it is a little bit of, I wouldn't say shipping hell. Flipping sports guy. Oh, you've been outed. You know what? Guess what, flipping sports guy? You just made the list. Now they know your name. Paul. Assuming that's your real name. Yeah, I don't know about shipping hell. I mean, this is just, what happens when you go on time away and you allow yourself to take orders. And yeah, it's a lot of work, but what am I going to do? Be like, no, I do not want money to come in while I'm on vacation. That'd be silly, in my opinion. This is the Groundhogs, another band that I am not familiar with. What's the name of this album? Crosscut Saw, Groundhogs. Let's copyright claim the Groundhogs. I like the name of this one. Sounds like wizard music. It's okay. Very like 70s rock. Yes, Cameron. I grade every single LP. I'm sorry. I'm gonna put the. I'm gonna ring the gong on that one. Not that it's bad. I'm just not feeling it. So yeah, basically, if you want to do records, you're gonna do a lot better if you learn to do visual grading on records. They shouldn't scare you. One, learn to do visual grading. If you can look at a video game disc and be like, okay, and not have to test it, then you can grade a record. It's actually easier. If you go into my store, you can take any one of my listings, and in the description, I disclose my grading methodology in every listing that I post a record for, and then I just follow it, right? So me and the customer then have the same point of reference of how I'm grading the record. I grade them all visually. You don't have to play test them. I very, very, very rarely play test a record. And I recommend also, saying acknowledging that not everybody is going to come to the same conclusion. It is a somewhat subjective, right? Like what I grade as a VG plus, another person may not. So the other recommendation I would have is having free returns for your records always. Hassle-free. If the customer disagrees with your grading, like that is perfectly fine. Offer free returns. Just send it back for refund. Make it as easy and be as polite as possible about it. You can't really take pictures of like scratches or scuffs or things like that. Just really is difficult. unless you've got like a super scratched up record like the Nirvana one that I have. Yeah, and then grade conservatively. Like, if you think it's borderline, always go with the lesser grade. You're not going to get as much money out of it, but being conservative and not getting greedy is really what it comes down to. Like, less problems, and I probably have less than 1% returns on my records. Oh, nice. Live Thursday at 9 on Pittsburgh Pickers. Sweet. Let me see if he's got that set up yet. Reminder on. There we go. Oops. Already did that one. Right, Mark? That's where I learned it. Your teacher just wanted to grade you conservatively. She didn't want to overstate. All right. Joan and the Partridge Family. What a weird combination of records for someone to buy. Joan Baez, Baptism, and the Partridge Family up to date. There is actually one really good Partridge Family track, believe it or not. And you know what? I'm about to play it. One good one. And it's like, what is it? Oh, is it? No, I'm thinking of, what's the name? Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one, I think. Nope. Nope. Abort. What was it? Why am I not thinking of it? Is it? Oh, you know what? I'm confusing it with the Brady Bunch. They have one good song. This one. Just goes to show, with enough studio musicians, any musical turd can be polished. This was Jumanji on Laserdisc. Going overseas. So we are going to ship it. Where's it going now? Australia. So this has got to go not. It's got to go pirate ship. Because otherwise it's going to cost me a freaking arm and a leg. Come on. Really? Is it 1 pound? Or is it more than a pound? It's less than a pound. Good. Ounces. Laserdisc movie. 1. How much it sell for? I'm going to say $18 US. Sounds about right. 15. Good rates. No harmonization required. All right. Next up. Ray Martin Orchestra, Boots and Seven. I like the album cover on this one. We're not going to copyright claim any Ray Martin, but kind of a cute little kid on a saddle, being all westerny, wearing himself a Turd Ferguson hat. I know. How's it doing that? Least favorite pastime. Oh yeah. No, I'm not going. We're not playing this game today, tape. Oh, that's not today, Satan. You guys went all quiet all of a sudden. Carol King Tapestry. We are not copyright claiming any Carol King today. Don't worry. 'Cause I know you were worried. Carol King. Sold for $37.95. So, despite being music I don't want to listen to, still nice sale. Back to the records thing. If you don't grade your records, you will have increased returns for sure. And second, you're probably only going to get around 50 to 60% of what you could by grading them. So it is worth the time and effort to learn and adopt a system. And one good thing you can do is if you are wary on grading records, stick to sealed records. You can find sealed and garage sales. Always gonna like then on whatever content to listen to, but you get a seal a couple bucks, and if most records, if it's not like some Time Life, um, you can get that kind of money for consistently. Turn in $2, and it doesn't take up much room. Remember that records are not always the fastest sale. Especially the stuff that you're going to have a lot of competition on, or the stuff that is a little more obscure. Battling two ends of the spectrum is one store that is less in demand, but also known and and then the other side of it is their music, which is high competition, lower or higher availability, low profit. Good morning, Amy. Gospel. Hey, you know what? Regional gospel groups can sell. Here, let's take a walk real quick. We're not going to go down a super big rabbit hole, but I just shipped an Elvis record for $45 that was sealed. Elvis the Sun Sessions. Or did I seal it? Sell it? Ship it? No, I did not. Here we go. Sealed Elvis Sun Sessions record. It's not even that old. I'm going to share. And we can take a look here real quick. 2021. So I bought this lot straight off of eBay. Oh, it's not letting me do it. All right. Well, you can see here, $49.05 was my total for 7 Elvis records. 2 were sealed, right? So let's take, and I bought the whole lot for $50. This one record sold for $37.95, and I think I've sold every one but 2 other ones. But let's do this sealed LP lot. So you will either want to do accepts offers or auctions. We don't want to do this. Let's sort by ending soonest. So here we go. Elvis Presley, 24 vinyl LP lots, 2 still sealed, 22 more with tested today for $102.50. So 2 of them are sealed. That's a pretty good deal. Did they grade the rest? Let's see what we got. I mean, there's some good ones here. Elvis is not, believe it or not, because they made a lot of his records, not always the best one. Original faster, so we've got 21 still in the shrink. That's always a good sign. Original inner sleeves present. That's also a good sign. Elvis press conference record. That's in there. Opened originals. Nice. So we've got a full. This guy actually put some work into this listing. That's usually a good sign. So do the math here, right? You're paying $4 a record for Elvis Presley records right now. Maybe call it $5. On average, you're going to be able to easily double your money, probably more, at $102.50. We're looking for larger lots, country sealed, for not so much, not so much, more country, more country. You don't want Boz Scaggs. Grassroots, Butterfield Blues Band, Steely Dan's. This came up because Seals and Cross. So we're not looking for those. We want sealed records. So let's go here. We're going to revise this to record grading. Nope. Type edition record like features. New. There we go. This might help us hone this down just a little bit. Some of these prices are a little crazy. We're looking for some bigger lots. Here we go. 8 LP lot, Paul McCartney, debut, Tug War, Venus Mars, Red Rose. That could be good if it's actually new. Sometimes there's one record in the whole lot that can double your money. So, and it's not like there's stuff all the time here. You kind of got to keep an eye out. This is, look at this, $23, but there's almost a week left. Old school electro singles. What do we got here? These are old school. What's this at? $14.99 plus $7 shipping. So if I won this at opening bid, I'd be $3 in a record. So let's just take a look at what this one would be. Unknown DJ. So I use PopPsych. It's like $6 every 6 months, and it gives you a better and more robust view. So unknown DJ breakdown. Oops, better if you spell it right. So here we go. This one sold for $21 in 2018. See if anyone else has one out there. Looks like there's 6 or 7 of them. Lots, big range in prices. I would probably, whatever condition it was, VG plus near mint, put it out at like $10. But at $10, that's half our money back on the first record, right? Then let's say MPG Rap, tribute to Marvin Gaye. Okay, let's see if we get MPG Rap on the. All right, that's not showing up. Joy Vogel. Let's see if anyone cares. Here we go. Joey Vogel, The Girl. That's the same one. This one sold in a long time ago for $27 at auction. Let's see if we have any on here. There's 2 of them out there. One of them's an auction. One of them's at $750. Sealed 80s. Is it really sealed? That's not really sealed. It's clearly not sealed. Do you see any cellophane over that? I don't. Not a sealed record. And they have 2 available. So that probably wouldn't move too quick. So at $15, you might be waiting it out, but Stephen Paul Perry, like I've never heard of these. Oh, there we go. Stephen Paul Perry. Sugar, sugar. Let's see. Nope. A lot of them available. So this was probably not the best lot. I'd probably, at 21 bucks, there's money to be made, but not enough. See if we got any others. Let's go look at make offer. A lot more to choose from here. See if anything jumps out. None of these same ones. A lot of 19 sealed record albums. Yeah, nothing here I'd jump at. Not for 110 Canadian. Classical. Three sealed. Here you go. That ain't bad. You got a Kenny Rogers, short stories. Mac Davis with this little sticker up in the corner is called a hype label. Those are good to find. Country music's okay. You're in 16 bucks, so around $4 or $5 a record. You know, you might be able to double your money on this one, but you don't have to worry about grading. It's 2 pictures, right? Front, back, listed. Then you wait it out. All right, 22 sealed. But look at this. You're in now $5 a record, but there is a make offer. Gene Autry, Jim Neighbors pass. All right, back to shipping. I'm sure my stream is throttling. We've had issues. All right. Like I said, if it drops on us, I'll be back. Just make sure you've got notifications turned on and all that stuff. So if you're looking regularly, you're gonna find deals for sure. You know, I have alerts set, which honestly I don't even need to do because I look anyways. And the Elvis one that I showed a minute ago actually sold for $39.95. So basically, one record got almost all my money back. Yeah, Don, it was. I'm glad I did it. We didn't really get much shipping done beyond when the stream started going down. So I jumped into the basement and just kept live pulling orders. And I got, I think, like the vast majority of it pulled. I didn't get everything, but I got most of it. 3, 3, 2. I missed the 2. Yeah. Savoy Brown looking in. So another good place for sealed records. I've only had moderate success, but if you're there, you might as well check, is the Walmart secret clearance. Since Walmart sells records. Yeah, internet's being slow. I came home to over 200 orders. Around 212 across platforms. But I was really being active and aggressive. I had pre-scheduled sales to start and finish while I was gone. I did quite a few, like 3-day sales. I was ending and relisting items. I had listings that were scheduled to drop while I was away. I had drafts that I could work on while I was, had an internet connection. So I probably had, over 150 new listings while I was gone. So, I was doing everything that I could to make the algorithm happy, and I was, when I first left and I had the longest handling time, I had the most aggressive pricing, and then my sales got less of a discount the closer I was to my return. So, I kind of went in with this, into my vacation with a bit of a strategy. I didn't just like turn on time away. I was still very actively working my store. I was sending out offers every day, 2-3 times a day. So it was very much a working vacation, but there was, definitely days where I turned off everything and I didn't like really do much, but there was automation going on while that happened. So even I could, if I stopped a day listing or sending offers or whatever, there were still new listings dropping the whole time. And that's the first time I really sort of went into my vacation with that, okay, here's the plan. Here's how we're not going to let sales completely tank while we're gone. The cost was that I couldn't just tune out, but honestly, it did not affect my enjoyment of my trip in the least. Hooray! So yeah, it was definitely sort of an experiment. You know, my last trips, I was, you know, in a car a lot of time, so not, you know, 6, 7, 8 hours at a time without, you know, access to an internet connection. This time I flew, so you know, I had regular Wi-Fi in airports, and I was staying with friends, so I had their Wi-Fi I could use. I wasn't spending, you know, a ridiculous amount of time traveling, or like like actual mobile. Oops. So, yeah. When I go on further trips, I'm gonna. Dawn gets the reference. Goulet. It's his Christmas album, sold for $10. So looking through my Christmas record offerings, and what I think I'm going to do is about a week before Thanksgiving, I'm going to end and relist all of my Christmas LPs. I've got around 100 listed right now, so, and there's still a few lots I need to get up. So, oh, we're on our last two records, the last two LPs, anyways. Here's the Nirvana, customer paid. Not as much as I would have really hoped, but hey, for a scratch to all hell record, really anything is great. If for any reason this comes back to me, I'm keeping it. I'll frame it or something. Nirvana, 2618 plus shipping. I actually got the Nirvana record along with several other ones on it was a local purchase, and the people had listed a record player, the Crosley record player that actually we were doing listening to in the basement. And I messaged the person, and because I saw in their picture there was a few records, including Nirvana Unplugged, and I asked them if they'd be willing to sell the records along with the Crosley, because the Nirvana Unplugged was worth probably about 3 or 4 times what they were asking for the Crosley. And they sold it to me. I think I paid an extra 15 or 20 bucks for the record, or for the records, which this was one of them. There's a few really good ones in there. Or not this one, that one. This last one is Joan Baez. Diamonds Are Forever. Yeah, Saudi Arabia is like I'll ship there, but it's expensive. Check this out. Just the records. And that's not even the craft lots that still have to be done. I need to start getting strategic on my bin packing here. Okay. Now I have a couple of 45s. Let's get those done. Oh, knees. Up there. Ooh. I should, yeah, right? What? Oh, I see. Why is eBay's system so dumb that even if you're selling a record that is listed in the cross-listed into the Disney category, as this one is, it will not let me ship it medium mail. It's fine in this case because it's actually cheaper to ship it first class because it's under 4 ounces. But come on, eBay, get your shit together. Like, how about fall seller update? We fix all the stuff we broke over the past 3 years. Oh, come on. That's, you're not, you know where to find it. There it is. See you, Amy. Have fun at work. No creepy dolls today. Not to my knowledge. Not yet, anyways. Although I may look like one by the time we're done. All right. That was good. Let's do clothing. There's a good amount of it going out. Paul Frederick cotton button down something something. $26.77 plus shipping, so not too shabby. Yeah, a lot of times I will do media mail through pirate ship whenever that happens. But the reason why they turned it off, right, in certain categories, is because of shitty eBay sellers who were abusing media mail shipping in categories that had nothing ever to do with media. So, I mean, we can complain about eBay, but the reason eBay did it was because of shitty eBay sellers, to be 100% honest. Like, it was in response to a problem. They didn't just do it for fun. They probably took a look and were like, they're cutting the check to USPS. And USPS was like, why is 85% of your shipping labels you're paying us for media mail? How is it that you're shipping car parts using media mail? Yeah, there's ridiculous media mail abuse. When I buy my 45 RPM record sleeves or uh, paper sleeves or even LP sleeves, I might buy 1,000 at a time, so it's a heavy box. You know what they do? I've had this happen more than one time. They put one record in there and they ship it medium. Like, and it's like some garbage piece of crap record. Like, thinking that is actually how it works. That's not how it works. Or like that's how they're cheating the system. So I've left negative feedback for people who pull that shit. I've put negative feedback, abuses media mail, shipped 4 pounds of record sleeves and a 3 ounce record via media mail. And they can't actually fight that. They can't get it taken off because eBay, all they have to do is go look and see that the item was shipped media mail, and then I'm right, and they're dinged. That kind of stuff is bad for all sellers. Yeah, if the package gets open, they will get nailed. That's true. But you know what? If you are encountering something like that, it's let me put it this way. eBay is a community, just like any other community, right? And the same is sorry about that. Not sure why that happens. So what I was saying was basically like any community, you've got to self police, right? Not necessarily police, but participate, right? The example I was using is if in your neighborhood you see a car being broken into, sure you can go tell the authorities, uh, but there's only so much that the authorities are necessarily going to be able to do. So what else can you do? You can, um, you know, put something on a neighborhood page and say, hey, I saw somebody breaking into a car at this street. They fit this description. Keep an eye out for the guy. Or, you can put up your own security camera, or you can, there's any number of other things that you can do to help improve your community who are dealing with this problem. And at the end of the day, like when it comes to media mail, every abuse of media mail, you know, is going to end up costing you money. The bigger the problem is, the more they're going to charge for shipping. Like media mail is inexpensive. The post office does not make a lot of money on it. They do make money, but not a lot. And the way that it's sort of subsidized by the higher shipping cost that you pay for other items. So yeah, when somebody sends me a clearly like not media mail thing via media mail, I'm leaving negative feedback, and they can't fight it. Can you not hear me still? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? So just say yes. Okay, yes. Sure, good. So yeah, and you're right. The media mail is great for filling up the extra cubic foot in a truck. All right, what are we doing next? We've got jean jacket. This is definitely. Am I gonna make any money on this? I hope so. Out of the blue denim jacket. Got a feeling this is over a pound. I can already feel it's over a pound. Not too bad. $19.95 free ship. Sure. 1 second. Let me get in the chat. Good morning, Las Vegas Thrifts. Yeah, I rested. I got good. Oh yeah, I mean, okay. Nextdoor was a bad example because Nextdoor is the worst thing ever. So I'm not. I do not. I do not endorse Nextdoor ever. Every time I ever look on Nextdoor for anything, it's like I saw a black person walking down an alley. I feel threatened. That's Nextdoor in a nutshell. it was only mentioned to like serve the point of there are other things you can do to help to sort of self-police or moderate or contribute to a community besides just passively calling the cops anytime something happens. Send out offers. We'll do that, and that, and that, and that. Yeah, and God forbid you say something about it.
Who are you to tell me? I'm trying to help a community.
Oops. All right, let's get some easy stuff done. These are easy. This is easy. This is easy. These are some Pottery Barn like silver plated vases. They're in a box already. They're not new. Good selling price though, $50. Plus shipping. Joe, I had two. I believe the number was 212 orders across my eBay store, Hip Postcard, and Bonanza, and that does not include everything that came in last night while we were shipping. Um, and doesn't include the other eBay store that I ship from, which is the one I shared with my previous partner. So I haven't even looked at that one yet. All right, we'll do this one. It's easy. Sold the other one of this. Like, took a year to sell, and then this one sold pretty quickly. So $6 plus shipping. So we can get this off here. Which I didn't pay $5 for it. It's got a $5 price tag. Yeah, it's awesome, Joe. The downside is I actually got to ship them, and my trip, I actually extended my trip by 1 day, which made my shipping window here a little tight. Uh, like I thought I was gonna have all Saturday or most of Saturday and all of Sunday to ship, but that was not what happened. All right, got this Texaco tanker toy. We're gonna just give it a little bit extra there. Maybe yeah, it's already like protected in there. So I'm not too worried about it. Turds. That's going overseas. Well, let's say Texaco diecast toy. All right. Find the harmonization number. Yeah, that's not so bad. Harmonization number, 2 pounds. Get rates. Oh, give you guys a quick little view of where we're at so far. There's a bin there, there's another box right there. Bin mostly full, completely full bin, pretty much mostly full bin. We're kind of working on these two. And there's still a long ways to go. So I'm going to put what's done out, get out what I can now. All right. 14 here. What's going on? All right. Let's get some other easy stuff done. This is kind of cool. This took a long time to sell, but I'm happy, very happy with it. This is a 1971 8mm film, Jack Nicklaus on golf. And it's got a cassette tape that does the sound along with it, little instruction thing. It took 2 years to sell, but I'd say worth the wait. Sold for 93 Canadian plus shipping. How much is this gonna? How much does it weigh? His first question is 2 pounds. I got a feeling it is 2 pounds. It's gonna be 17 through that. So we're gonna end up doing pirate ship, pretty sure. $93.68 is our value. £2. That's 17 through eBay. I think I'm going to go through eBay and take them up on the insurance. I have 888. I thought I had 888. 1086. I guess I could cut this down. This really is a better way for it to go. Check our weight. Yeah, we're golden. We are golden. Lurk away, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Always just fun. I am a lurker on most other channels myself. Come on, give it to me now. There we go. Oh, forgot about this. These scrubs. It's really just scrubs tight top. It's cute. It's got little scuba diving teeth on it. I believe coins can be shipped with standard shipping. Coins and stamps. I know that they were talking about those being added into that category, but I don't really sell a lot of coins, so I can't really answer that question from an informed standpoint. All right, next up, we got another really good sale. I was stoked about this one. It took a long time to sell. This is Edward Gorey and Howard Moss, limited edition signed print, number 113 out of 350. Edward Gorey, I've sold some other stuff. I bought a lot from Mr. Buys a Lot last year. I paid up, but I think I paid $300 for the lot. I've made that back at this point. This one sold for $339 plus priority shipping. So I am going to get this one nice and protected. And it was advertised with full insurance, so we are doing full insurance. I still have like 2 or 3 other Edward items from that lot. Some signed, some not. This was not the most valuable in there. Here, these. These ones are too big. What else we got? Ah. So yeah, that was a super nice sale to come in while you're on vacation. How much that weigh? 2 pounds. These are what is it again? 15, 13, 12, 14, 3. 14, 3. Okay, that's all done. What did I charge for shipping? Cool. I charge 25 for shipping and handling, so, and insurance. So I made a little extra on the back side. Well, I haven't made it yet. That's assuming that it gets there and they're happy. Okay. So the paperback, Isaac Asimov, Pebble in the Sky. This came from a it was kind of a flea market, but not really a flea market. That I went to last October. It was held by the auction house that was doing everything they could to save their business. And they had a big lot of sci-fi books, and I was going through them. I made a little pile. Asked what they could do, and they were like, "Just take them all for $15." And I'm like, "I can do better. I'll do better than that." I mean, I paid up a little bit more than they were asking. Definitely done pretty well with them. I've got another lot we'll do in just a second. Making extra money with my backside. You know it. Me and my Mario pants. All right. Next up, sold a pocket watch. It's not vintage, but it's made to look vintage. In this handy case, I put a new battery in. It's got a train, kind of cool. Didn't sell for a bunch of money. It's boutique. What do we get out of it? $14.95 plus shipping. So hey, not too bad. We're gonna put this guy in the box. Is that gonna go? Nope, it needs a smaller one. Is that gonna work? Will it work? We'll find out. It works. Another thing for you, the resellers watching, cannot recommend enough. Like, one of the easiest money things in the world is watches at yard sales, especially ones that are quartz, batteries not working, and the battery's dead. People sell them like they're garbage. You could get them for like a quarter a lot of the time, or $1. Buy yourself a watch repair kit. Learn how to replace a battery on a watch. It's not very difficult. buy yourself a whole bunch of different, or they sell kits that give you a ton of different size watch batteries, and or you can just order them online for $1 or $2. It's easy money. The Isaac Asimov was $8 even. I've sold some of them for 14, $15. It depends on the title. That one wasn't a great one, and it wasn't great condition either. So, here's another one from that same one. This is a lot of 5 Doc E. Smith paperbacks. This one sold for $11.95 plus shipping. So, not huge money, but I mean, honestly, between this and the other one is all my money back, and I've been selling these lots all year long. I mean, I don't even really need to put this in a box. It seems like a lot. I could probably just give it a little something here and then slide it into a padded envelope. Use my scrap. Why not? Why not do that? Why not spend money when I don't have to? What time we got? 9:30. We're still doing pretty good. We're probably in the like 130, 140 range total, but a lot of that's going to be postcards. Oh yeah, Casio calculator watches are one of my favorite things to find. They sell in like no time. If you replace the battery, take a picture of it working. I always put the date that I replaced the battery in the listing, and those things you can't keep them around. Like they sell light and quick. All right. I'm gonna lose money on this one. There's no way around it. This is board game. Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? This is £4. Maybe it can fit in a medium flat rate. I hope. What's this? Medium flat rate. Cross your fingers. Yay! I'm gonna make $1. Wait, how much am I gonna make? Oh, wait, is it? I'm gonna break even after fees. Whew. Not losing money. And it is literally like the exact size of the box. I'm gonna be able to squeeze this in here just so it doesn't rattle around. Oh! Well, there you go. Good enough. Everybody awake? We are now. it's Who Wants to Be a Millionaire board game. You just ended a listing on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Yeah. Hey, it's out of my house one way or another. It's a Coach sunglasses case with the little sunglassy wiper, dealy bopper, thingamajig, doohickey. It sold for $12.80 plus shipping. And this will go nicely, I believe, in one of these. Take this opportunity to cut some pieces of our free bubble wrap. So, the extra money we made on the extra Edward Gorey shipping, we'll just say that profit is on the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire game. So I made $10 on the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire board game via a $350 Edward Gorey book. Sold a sewing pattern. This is Simplicity 2 Hour. I'm just going to put these in. These don't need real protection. So these next two items are low hanging fruit. Simplicity 2184 pattern, a skirt. If you guys are interested in building a long tail element of your store on stuff that sells relatively consistently, sewing patterns, especially vintage ones, are good. If you find them complete, you can usually get them for like under $1. And let me make sure 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Good. They don't take up a lot of space. They, can take a while to sell, sure, but the margins on them are great. They're easy to ship, and just try to, unless it's a super cool, really old vintage one, focus on uncut patterns. Like look for ones that have never been used. and it's 2 pictures, like front and back. That's all you got to do. You don't have to show everything in there. You should check to make sure everything's in there. But if you look in a sewing pattern and everything in there is pristine, that's pretty much going to be an uncut sewing pattern. I've never had anything but that. For the Northwestern folks, this is a Metzger map. These things are, again, like printing money. You can get them for $1 or $2. They always sell. I probably sold 100 of these over the last 3 years. I picked this one up at the first yard sale that I went to this year. The one sort of like accidental one I followed the signs to, and picked up a whole stack of these. So I'm pretty much way deep in the profit on that one. But Metzger maps. If Noelle Farm Girl Scavenger was here, she'd agree with me. If we've got any of the parallettes here. Oh, hold on, I'll put it on screen. You know these already, Cameron. We've talked about this before. Yep, Dawn, you're correct. Don't unfold it if it looks. So this is the Metzger maps. This is for Jefferson County. $12.95 free shipping. Like I said, I'm still kind of in the process of removing free shipping from all my items. I've only got like under 700 now. But it's a process. It's not like I can just go in and do it automatically. So these things are cool. But again, 2 pictures, front, back. And they'll show up at garage sales and yard sales all the time. Cameron, we've talked about this. You have had those before. They're not like lightning quick sellers, but they all always sell. Any age, any condition. Older the better. Obviously, they're more collectible. But they sell not only for their utility as a map, but they sell as a collectible as well. So sold a couple of patches. This is USS Louisville, best of the breed. I actually got some cool patches when I was in Denver. Some really cool Air Force patches. Little bag of them, like 6 or 7 for $5, and they are like some of the coolest patches I've ever found. We'll do a little unboxing when the time comes, but or when the patches come, I should say. All right, we need to figure out our scrap situation here. This should work. Nope, that won't work. Jake, I know you're a patch guy too, so you'll be excited to see those, I think. This one sold for $12.95 free shipping. Again, my free shipping stuff is still going to sell until I get everything moved over. Yeah, the brand is Metzger Maps. But maps in general, Like there's one going out here. It's not upstairs yet, but U.S. Geologic Survey maps are other good ones to look out for. Any nautical map. I got an offer. I'm gonna counter offer that one. More stuff sold. God. I'm actually really looking forward to getting back into listing. So I'm at $240 in sales today already for 9:30 a.m. That's awesome. That's awesome for not really listing anything new in a couple of weeks. All right, what do we got next? Got another patch. This is full strength Roundup remote control 75. So it's like a remote control patch. Remote control car club patch. I'll hold it up again. It's pretty cool. There we go. Sold for $12.95 plus shipping. If you know, you don't have to know a lot about patches. Here's what you need to know. Does it have good colors? Is it unique? Is it vintage? Does it look unique, right? Like, is it, you're going through a pile of patches, are there a couple in that pile that stand out more than the others? And then when it comes to like military patches, pretty much all of them are worth something. So if you keep your price down at around like $1 a patch, you're almost always going to make money. Okay, Lewis, the answer is how it did not go stale. I talked about it earlier, but I'm happy to do it again. I went into my vacation with a bit of a strategy. So the first thing I did was I scheduled sales on items. Towards the beginning of my vacation, there were some steeper discounts in the sales. I kept my sales at about 2 to 3 days a piece, and then would put it like a day in between and then restart. I scheduled about 100 listings to list while I was away, spread out over the 10 days I was gone. I prepped myself with around 100 postcard drafts that I could just work on while I was when I had time or downtime or whatever. So I listed from my phone or when I had an internet connection. Got an offer, an acceptable offer. So, and then at least like every other day, I would, or whenever I had an internet connection, I would end and relist 200 listings every opportunity that I could. Basically, if I had an internet connection once a day, end and relist, like starting with my 200 oldest listings. So sale, end and relist, scheduled listings, and then drafts that were ready for me to work on. Kept activity going and the algo happy, theoretically. And then I was constantly sending out offers, on my phone. So I basically the idea was to not be completely detached, to still be working and keeping activity in the store. Also, on every purchase, I had saved on my phone a basically like, thank you for your purchase. Please note, I'm away from the store. Your item will ship on this date. If you need your item sooner and you need to cancel, please just let me know. And I'm happy to cancel the order and provide a full refund. So that combination of things, I think, really kept the activity going. I need to get this one out here. This is for some reason this didn't get picked up by the time away, and it's showing overdue. I'm not sure why that is. But it's bothering me. I don't like seeing one that says overdue. So let's just nip that in the bud. Nip it. Nip it in the bud. I had one cancellation the entire time. I did have a few people who messaged me at some point, like, "Did you receive my order? Is everything okay?" Like, clearly hadn't read the message, and to those ones, I just responded. I'm like, "Yep, everything's fine. I sent you this message. Maybe you missed it. Your item's going to ship on such and such date. Thank you again for your purchase. If you need it sooner, just know that I'm not going to be back to ship it, and I'm happy to provide a full refund if it is something you need sooner than you're expecting right now." I think this will fit in there, maybe. Nope. And that I've never had that few cancellations before. Like that really worked out. Like being very proactive. And what I did was I just sent a text message to myself with a message that I wanted to send to buyers. And all right, we gotta go Star Wars. So this one, and then is it the same guy? No. Okay. Different buyers. Okay. Well. Hey, excuse me, Buster. Eight ounces. What does this weigh with the box? More than that. The box weighs 8.5 ounces. So, what does that mean? It means we are going to operate. And I'll be honest, like I didn't know how that would work out. When I left on vacation last time, like I was gone for like, almost 3 weeks, and it was only about 130 sales, which was not a lot. Dollar wise, it was I think $2,000 over 3 days, and it was like that time away mode thing with the message that happens on top is, I was just really trying to think for a while, like, how can I combat this extended handling time, right? Like, what can I do? And the solution was, keep communication happening. Show that activity on eBay so they're not throttling my traffic or anything. Oh, of course, it's going international. Okay, where's it going to? Ontario, 15 ounce. That's why did it only charge? All right, we're doing pirate ship. So sales was another one. Sending out offers. The idea behind the sales is that helps generate watchers on items. So I sort of use two different strategies when it comes to. Here we go. We're gonna go. Two strategies when it comes to sales. One, you can use a low percentage sale, 12, 10, 4 maybe. Low percentage sale. Okay. And then once you get the watcher, send a higher percentage than the sale offer to the customer, or use a high percentage sale and then send a small percentage off to the customer, right? And I always use the same language when I'm sending to a sale item. Sale ends soon, exclamation point, right? Create a sense of urgency, act now, call to action for an extra benefit, 5%, 10%, 15% off the sale price. Reminding them that the item is already on sale. So if you're sending us, 5% small little discount to somebody, they're going to see 5% and be like, okay, you're getting better than that. You're getting, already at a discount, but you're getting this extra. Oh. So, Joe, that was the long-winded answer to your question. Short answer, yes. Long answer, 10 minutes long. Sold a vintage Gillette razor. Nothing new there. Nice TTO. No squeak on this one. Cleaned up real nice. Maybe I'll get in there. Maybe just give it a little extra Q-tipping. There we go. And yeah, Paul. No, yeah, we don't really go on vacation, do we? I definitely here in a nutshell, I will say I was more active on my store this vacation than I've been in the past. Um, but it did not diminish my enjoyment of said vacation in the least. Since I was, basically doing stuff oops, in my downtime. Yeah, because it was because I had automated some stuff too. Like I knew that if I didn't do something that day, there was still stuff happening that I had set up before I left. Next, let's get these ready. This belt buckle, Wyoming belt buckle. Sort of kind of keeping an eye on the door. I mean, I have to put out what I can in a minute. Like the less I have to carry down to the post office, the better. So the Wyoming belt buckle sold for $20 plus shipping. Oops, wrong tube. Then another belt buckle. it is. This one took a long time to sell, and I'm very surprised. Mixwell, which is a old school audio like there was a Mixwell DJ crew, but there was the brand went into a lot of other stuff as well. But I think the popularity of the brand exists mainly because of the DJ crew associated. I could be wrong, but sold for $30 plus shipping. I've noticed that also, Dawn. The only thing that I can think of is they like somebody could possibly end like have bought out a music store or something like that and bought new old stock stuff. But that doesn't make sense. The amount of new sheet music that I see up there. I think some people just put that new condition means it's in like new condition, right? Right, like it's flawless. It's awesome condition. Doesn't look like it's ever been used, so therefore must be new. Which sort of is I guess confusing, or people get confused by it, maybe. This is a handy reference map of Bermuda from the 80s, maybe 1990s. Not sure. Let's find out. 1993. Sold for $7. Yeah, Don, I totally agree with you. They I think that it's the best possible scenario is that people just don't understand, right? Like let's just say best case, people just don't get it. It's like video games that are uh, missing the instructions or the case people list as very good or like new, even though like it specifically says in the condition description that a game that's missing instructions is not in very good condition. This was a 8mm Sony tape. Sold for $10 free ship. It's going to Canada. That's weird. Sure. I know it's only like, oh well, let's see here. Maybe we'll do pirate ship. Might as well. I don't need insurance on this thing. It's way cheaper. That's not right. That's not the thing I wanted. Sony cassette. Why does that say Virginia? Oh, I see why. Not going internationally. Clicked on the wrong listing to get the shipping label. Derp. Hi, Buster. Come here. Want to say hi? Oh, oh, those are some claws, all right. Say hi. Show him your claws. Show him your prowess, Buster. Oh, hey, buddy. Oh, 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 oh. Nope, 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 nope. Here we go. Want some treats? Want some treats? Let's go. Let's go. Show me. Yeah, Buster definitely is in need of a manicure. Which I've been gone for 10 days, so they get they get pretty quick. He's actually really good about it. If I wait till he's sleepy, he's fine. If I his sister though, like the second she knows what's going on, is like, no, don't do this. All right, I'm gonna pause for a second, folks. I need to put stuff out because we're getting close to pickup time. Okay. All right, let's see if we can get this other filled up before they come. Sold this vintage Halloween mask, Frankenstein. Bought this for 25 cents at that church sale from my video a while ago. And it sold. Anyone care to take a guess what my 25-cent purchase turned into? Without cheating and looking at my score, perhaps you can take a guess based on the amount of bubble wrap I just used on this thing. Close, Cameron. That was my listing price. And you cheated. It sold for. I took an offer for $40. I turned down many offers on that thing. Most of them low balls. Turned 25 cents into $40. And found the item on the last day of a rummage sale. Sold this Pokemon trading card game folder that appears to have been chewed on by a dog. Picked this up a couple years ago from. I did like a bulk buy from somebody I found on Facebook Marketplace, and didn't list it till I think I listed this maybe on the 24-hour listing thing. I honestly I don't remember, but it sold for whatever 80 Australian is. $57.90 US. Not too bad for a little folder that's been chewed up by a dog. Next, another Star Wars action figure. Bespin Han Solo. These fit in this, right? I remember it happening. right, let's see how many we still have to go to get out. We're not looking at the stuff that came in today. That's pretty good. 115 to go today. So, and a lot of that is postcards. Sold 3 Elvis photos for a total of 20, 40, 60, 71, about 75 plus ship. And that's 3 of our orders right there. So we'll get these wrapped up. I need a bag and board them. These photos I picked up from a little channel you may have heard of. They used to be really big on YouTube before they self-destructed. Channel was called Shed Flips. One of the pioneers of YouTube reselling. But then, just suddenly disappeared off the face of the planet. I've heard stories that they're roaming the countryside, talking into any camera that will point at them. Of course, those are all just rumors. Nobody really knows what happened except for Lonnie and Candace. Sad. But I bought the lot of these for around $200, I want to say. There were 60 Elvis photos. Probably roughly around like half sold through at this point. I sold a bunch of them right off the bat, and I had my money back on that purchase within like 24 hours of listing, and they've just been sort of like trickling out ever since. So they were purchased right off of eBay. And I honestly think that if, based on kind of how Lonnie's business model has been moving with sports cards and all of that, if he were to list this today, he would have done pretty much what I did. It would single them out and just wait. Now that he has a scanner, which is really the only thing that I think was preventing him from doing it at that point. And for me, it was literally like run them through the scanner, and it took me less than 2 hours to list them. So truly a heck of a deal. That'll work, I think. Right? At least for one of them. One second. what we're going to do is not that. Rethinking my position here. What we're going to do, put these in here. Very nicely. And then so just to be clear, guys, I was making jokes about shed flips. That's it. Having a little fun. They're fine. He turned garage flips into a travel channel, as you probably, most of you know. I don't think anybody watches it, or many people watch it. There may be subscribers still that are hangers on from the garage flips channel, but I don't think there's a large viewership. Is just my what I gather. Okay, we're doing pretty good. I need to go grab. I need to grab more stuff from downstairs. I'm seeing a lot of postcards, which is good. Let's get this done. This is just a DSL adapter. Selling these off for a while now. Get that out of the way. It's not great money, but it all adds up. I make like $1 on each one of them. So, but it's multi-quantity. They sell pretty regularly. It's probably one of the few items that I'll keep on free shipping in my store. Sold a pin. This is a sesquicentennial pin from whatever year that was, 1926, right? So it's got a little Liberty Bell on it. Probably hard to see, but probably came in the bottom of a box or whatever. pin. I think it sold $14.95 free ship. Yeah, $13 plus ship. My mistake. We're gonna give this a nice little box if I got one. I mean, I figured like it was only a matter of time before Lonnie was like, oh, this was a significant part of my income that I don't have anymore. Maybe it's not my favorite thing to do, but it's a job that makes me money. So maybe we should not be so quick to abandon the thing that I make money on. And, you know, as we all know, and this is not a judgment statement whatsoever, so please don't take it as that. Lonnie, as many of us are, is not immune to chasing shiny objects. We'll put it that way. Or maybe to put it another way, chasing windmills. For the literate of you. For the few of you that read. He's been known to chase a windmill or two. These are some bowls. It's really nothing. These came out of the store that I bought out some time ago. Am I going to make money on it? That's my question. Am I going to lose money on these damn bowls? I got a feeling I'm going to lose money on these damn bowls. Nope, I'm going to make money on the bowls. Hooray! I know you're all very happy for me. Oh, they're going to Oregon. That's the best case scenario. Sweet. All right, that takes the pressure off. So I'll make like 15 bucks on this, on these two bowls, which is great. All right. worry about weight. It's all going to be just fine. Okay. And this. Cut towards the sausage. Oh, nice. We'll use some of that stuff. Some extra padding in there. All right, I think it's time to get another bin out. Wrong two. I recognize this name. This lady's bought for me before. Okay, what's still up here? All right, I'm going to put out this this batch, and then I'm going to run downstairs and grab some more stuff. Luckily, it's all pulled. All I got to do is grab a pile and bring it upstairs. one. Grab another pile. Normally I have a bin to carry it all. And one more batch. All right. So sold this thing, which is awesome. Hey Mooks, I saw your question. I've been slammed. Haven't been able to get to him. I have my postal worker has not come to the porch yet. So this is a brochure from the 1940s. 1940s for Camp Trojan Ranch. Die cut. I showed this in one of the haul videos I did. Boulder, Colorado, Trojan Ranch. It's got pictures and, it's basically like the brochure they would send to parents to convince them to send their kids to their camp. It's got like a faux wood grain die cut front. It's really cool. This is not one of those things that you can just comp. So I really had to go with like my own judgment of like, wow, this is really cool. I bet somebody would really want this. Maybe they went to the camp. Maybe they just like cool vintage advertising. My hunch turned out correct. It sold for full price. And that price was $84.95 plus shipping. I think I'm going to actually do the same thing as I did on the other one. We're going to put this in the envelope, and then we'll ship it. Actually, we'll put this in the envelope, and then we'll put the board on it, and then we'll put it in this. That's a make the customer pleased as punch with their purchase scenario. couple do not bends on there. Take it easy, Lewis. Have a good one. Okay, so there is MOOCs. If you go to there's a link in my what sold videos, the more recent ones, to it's something like Ultimate Treasure. It's under I put it under a heading that says other postcard or channels creating postcard content, and it's there's a title of the video is like Postcard Eras Explained. Let me see if I can just find it and put it in the chat for you. That would be easier. Somebody else did this, so this is where I would say I mean, say what you you know, not the, but this video will explain the eras of postcards. It's a good place to start. It's not my video. It's another postcard seller. They're a little bit out there sometimes, to be honest, on the channel, but it's good information. That's a good place, at least in terms of like starting to date your postcards, and that's really what you're going to need to know, like right off the bat. How do you date your postcards? I mean, first you buy them dinner. I mean, first you got to ask them, really. Then you know, you propose, like maybe we get dinner, then have a nice walk in the park. Maybe head to a movie later, and then some nice cocktails at a nice quiet pub. That's I would say yes. Sold a Avon teddy bear bottle, whole thing. Took a while, but it sold. $13.95 free ship. Is this alcohol? I don't think so. I don't think that's actual perfume. Another thing is identification of real photo postcards. If you just Google or search on YouTube for real photo postcard identification, there's some good stuff there. Also, MOOCs on the if you go to the links on my channel on any video, really, there's a link to Plale's real photo postcards, which can help you identify the age of a real photo postcard based on the stamp box. And metropostcard.com, which is also in those links, has a really good glossary of postcard terms. So, I can, answer it on a video, but the information's out there, and that's kind of like one of the FAQs, I guess. What we're going to do here, we're going to make sure that this thing I'll take trouble over it. So if check out those links. If it's I think it'll be helpful for you, and if there's something that you want to know that you're just not finding, let me know, and I can go out and update that list with some of the blank spots. It's sort of a work in progress. So I actually had a surprise yesterday. The auction professor commented on one of my videos. Probably no surprise to some of you that he told me how I could get more money for one of the postcards that sold, but I appreciate it nonetheless. He commented on one of my videos and told me what I did wrong. Which I like Don a lot, so I'm not, I get that he's not for everybody, but I also recognize the humor of his communication style and the comment that he left on my video. Wow, we got 14 of you. You've been sticking with us. Thank you. I sold a hat. Relay racing. I got this at a yard sale minutes before lockdown last year, along with a bunch of other Navy hats and stuff. I don't think it's ever been worn. It's super brand new, crispy conditions. Just got a little bit of lint on it. I'm getting off. So got a little NASCAR logo on it and all that stuff. Yeah. The hat sold for $13.82, free ship. I don't show receipts for everything. Thanks. I make fun of a lot. I understand that. I also make fun of myself. I don't take myself so seriously that I can't also laugh at my own fuck ups and I try to have fun with it. I try to have fun with you guys, and I try to be like as absolutely transparent about what I do, how I do it, and I'm not also trying to tell you that I know everything. I don't. I'm learning this shit as I go, just like a lot of the people who are watching the channel. And I'm not trying to teach you or educate you. I am giving you a window, not into my whole life, but into this portion of my life. And when I mean this portion, I mean like this room, basically. And sometimes when I'm out, not often when I'm out. This is more of my um, ever-changing process and education than it is me trying to, be an educational or teaching channel. I share what I learn as I learn it. That doesn't mean I'm not, I'm not here to also share information. I'm very much here to share information. But a lot of that information is up for debate, for sure. All right, what else we got here? I sold a. This would make a crazy lamp lady proud. I sold a Mud Man. It took a couple years. Let's see the Mud Man. It's all wrapped up. So Cameron, price that thing so high it seems ridiculous, and make offer on it. Okay. Whatever amount you think is crazy, add $200 to it. This is me putting my auction professor hat on and telling you what to do. All right, let's look at the Mud Man. There's the Mud Man. Look, he's got a little fishing pole. Look how sad he is. He's not catching any fish. When would I catch any fish? I'm a very sad Mud Man. Very sad. Wait, I caught a fish. It's been in my hand the whole time. But the fish makes me sad. Why are we here? What is life about? So yeah, there's the Mud Man. Turns out, if you don't have a captive audience, Mudmen don't sell that great. And Cameron, if I find out that you list that autograph for like $200 or $300, coming to Portland, or I'm just gonna buy it and then I'll flip it for like $2,000. If you want to sell the photo for $200, sell it to me. 8 hundo? No, 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 no. Uh-uh. Uh-uh. Start at 15 and go from there. You're never going to get 1,500 unless you ask for it. We already know there's a sold for 1,100 with a COA. Without a COA, sorry. Why? What? Cameron. Okay, I stand corrected. 800. Good. I looked at the comps. Who said yesterday that there was an $1,100 comp no COA? I don't see that comp, but I see lots of comps in the $500 range. What's the highest price? Let's go high to low. Which is there any Apollo 11 stuff on the photo? And is it him in his spacesuit just holding his helmet? Which photo is it? If it's the one where it's him in front of the globe with his spacesuit, uh, that's good. But if it's him on the moon, the Steve McQueen. Oh wait, Right, you're right, Dreamy Buys. It was the Steve McQueen one. The Steve McQueen one, you should definitely price up too. Sold this Funko Pop Mini Thor for $6.95 plus shipping. Cameron, you get so much guilt about making money. And this is coming from somebody who went through 13 years of Catholic schooling. Yeah, Rutan, you're probably right. And you know I'm just giving you a hard time. sold these here Lennox Tiny Tapers candles, brand new, or new old stock, I should say. Candles can be great money. I've sold many, many, many over the years. Lennox is a good brand. These took about a year to sell, but maybe a little longer than that. They sold for $20.95 plus, or $14.95 plus shipping. For some reason, they had medium mail as the shipping type, but that's not how we're shipping them. We are going to use this. Put it down. Do some bubble instead. This is great. The only thing I've used actual bubble wrap for on this is the records. Sold some super shield thing for protecting some sort of tablet. I bought a bunch of these for 15 cents each. And then they just were like, whatever, $3, or like gave me some insane price at a church sale just before lockdown. It's not like they're great money. I make about $1.50 on each one, but multi-quantity listing, about as easy a ship as you can hope for. Why is that not fitting like it usually does? Okay, we will just reattach this in here. I probably sold, well, let's find out. How many have I sold? I don't know. Maybe 10. sold this book, History of the USSR. Picked it up from, I mean, I guess I could just start calling him my guy now because he calls me all the time with stuff. So I got it from my guy. This way. It actually sold way quicker than I thought it was going to. It's not, the only other ones I saw on Amazon were more expensive. Or less expensive, I should say. Sold for $8.95 plus shipping. This is just a lot of like new baby clothes. This came out of that eBay store I bought. It's like pretty much all brand new stuff. But I don't know what that is. We are on roll number 3 of the tape. Sold for $15.71 free ship, so I'll make like $10 on it before fees. Oops. Sold a Zippo lighter. one's got, oh, hey, Cameron, check it out. I didn't even know I had this, but Zippo with the Steelers logo. Took a while to sell as well. Another good, easy reseller tip for you. Learn how to change a flint on a Zippo. It's pretty easy. Sometimes they get pretty gummy, but it can be done. It's actually not very difficult. But it's another one of those items like watches where people are like, it doesn't spark anymore. It's broken. And then they just discard it and it shows up in Goodwill auctions. And then I bid on it. And then I just change the flint and sell it, which is what happened here. Nice, Cameron, glad. I get a lot of compliments on my tape gun. That's true rooting for relics. But if you put in a new flint in it, it's easy to take out. Collectors don't like a frozen up Zippo that's been gummed up where the wheel won't turn anymore, which is the most common thing that happens with them. It basically like the flint fuses the wheel, which some collectors like because that means they get to fix it, which means that they think they're going to get a better price on it. But that's not how I roll. Sold some sheet music. Dawn. Lady and the Tramp. It's got a little writing. So I sold it as new. 25 bucks. It's oversized. So we're going to use just one. Pretty much Disney sheet music is always a no-brainer. So what am I going to do here? I don't want it bent. I want to just put a, yeah, we'll just do that. Yeah. Yeah, Don, I figured you could use a little bit of listening inspiration for boring-ass sheet music. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to make it a fake bag and board. You know, I need to print some more stickers as well. So I'm using the there it is. Print. Nope, that's not right. Landscape? Yes. 3. No, I haven't been going straight through since last night. Give me just 1 second. Let me get this shipped and we'll update on the numbers. Really? Nope, just flat decline this guy. Nope. Actually, no. We're going to do a passive aggressive decline, which means I am going to take a nickel off the asking price. Make a counter offer to this low wall. So and so. Sometimes I feel that that sends a good message. Like, I don't appreciate this. Please stop. Or you're just way out of the ballpark, homeboy. Please don't. You're wasting your time. I am not going to sell you the item I listed for $20 for $4. That's not, we're not in that business. We don't play that game. It's not a hobby of ours. We've never played that sport. Lady and yeah, that's definitely a nice sale. So that adds to our sheet music total from 1 day of listing to not even 1 day, 4 hours of listing sheet music to 125 ish in 90 days, less than 90 days. That's just how much sheet music's sold in 90 days. So since I did that day in the life video, which maybe it was 90 days, my whole sense of linear time is a little bit thrown off still from a pandemic. Yeah, you know, why not? I always refer to myself as the royal we. Oh, I have no interest in participating at this point in pay-per-click. I don't think it's worth it in this category, to be completely honest. If for what I sell, just not worth it. All right, where are we at? What needs to go out still? We are under 100 in the 24 hours or less, not including HIP or Bonanza. But I mean, what do I care on those? To be honest, like, if those are late, they're late. Send out some offers real quick. To be under 100 before noon with pretty much mostly postcards to go, that is we are in a good place. We're doing good. We're doing great. We got this. You know what I would do pay-per-click on though is my bulk lots of craft records. I do $1 per click on those. All right, next up. Oh, let's do this one. These three are super low-hanging fruit, so we'll get these done. I got 4 of these at the yard sale that I bought all the action figures at, and knowing that football season was around the corner, I put them up for $21.95 plus shipping or free shipping a piece. This is the first one that sold. I had somebody send me an unsolicited offer for $10, to which I said, "Go away. I am not interested in talking to you any further. My item does not cost this much. My item costs $21.95, as I'm the only person on eBay with Seahawks, which is the local sporting team, officially licensed vintage keychain from Camel Cigarettes. Be off with you. Buy it or don't. It's not a make offer scenario." But I thought everything was negotiable. Well, it is, except when I'm selling. If I'm buying, everything is negotiable. If I'm selling, only what I say is negotiable is negotiable. Am I right? Bye, Dawn. Wait a minute here. Before Dawn goes, we'll play Dawn out.
Pretty as a midsummer's morn, they called her Dawn. Dawn, oh, may I know good for you. Oh, Dawn, stay with me and be good to you. Hang on, hang on, hang on to you. Think, what a big fan you'll be. Think, all the faces you'll see. Now think what the future would be with a poor boy like me.
She gone? That's not my favorite Four Seasons song, honestly. My favorite, by far, might as well. I don't care if you guys don't like the Four Seasons. Y'all can fuck off if you don't. Let me play another one. Which is
to your friend. My own father, giver of father, the world isn't coming to an end. Walk like a man, walk like a man, walk like a man, my son. No woman's word, falling on the earth. So walk like a man, my son. Walk, 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 walk. Fire, baby, oh, need baby, oh, get home somehow. You'll be crying, count over your mind. Yeah, just look who's laughing now. Walk like a man, fast as I can. Walk like a man from you. Out of the world, forget about it, girl. And walk like a man from you. Walk, 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 walk,
all right. No more Frankie Valli, but not because I don't want to. Has anyone ever seen the movie from the 80s with Charles Grodin and Robert Downey Jr. called Heart and Souls? It features that song prominently, and it's one of my sort of go-to nostalgia movies. I do listen to some country music. I'm not a huge country fan, but I do listen to some. All right, this thing is going to be fine. I can just put this in a padded flat rate, and it's already in a box. It's a thing in styrofoam. I don't really need a box to put it in another box. It's 15 ounces. If I put it in another box, it's going to go first. It can't go first class. Where's it going? Let's find that out first. It's going to Pennsylvania. Can I just do this? If I do two, we're going to be slightly over at 2 padded envelopes. Can it get into 1? Props. We'll find out. Okay, we're gonna make this happen. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it at first class. How much extra space? All right, I can get about that much off. Okay, I think we'll be all right here. Let's take a look. All right, we are at a little over. So what I'm gonna do. Pretty sure that should do it. Indeed. Cool. Still no postman. Postal carrier. I mean, the thing is, this thing is encased in styrofoam. It was designed to survive shipping. Okay, so Danny O'Keefe, I know that name, I believe. Not the person I was thinking of. Never mind. But I know the name. Okay, let's see where we're at. We are well under the 100 mark, which is awesome. There's 2 UPS orders. We'll do this. What I'm trying to do at this point is focus on getting as many items to that I don't have to take to the post office as I can. Like, it's way easier for me at this point if I just drop off a bunch of postcards. That's easy. I can do that no problem. I'm also not as under the gun on those as I am everything else. So, oops. This is a brass, like, long matchstick thing. You know what? I better. We'll cut the shit out of this box. It'll be fine. We're just gonna do it like this. Boom. Oh, they're here. My only is I can do stances. My only problem is I don't know what I'm going to get out on a day like this in time. Like, I still literally have another. Okay. If you want to come back at like, we come back at 4:30. I can give you a scan sheet at 4:30. I think I've never done that before, but I think I can do it. I don't remember that happening. Yeah. And this doesn't happen. Yeah. Okay. You want to come back at 4:30? If you're going more, I will try to figure out a scan sheet. I'm pretty sure I can do that. I've never done it before, so I may not be able to figure it out. But I will stop everything that we're doing at like 4 o'clock. So I have time to figure it out. Okay. A lot of it goes down. Um, yeah. 4:30 because I got some things I got to get to UPS that time. So I'll take those. I know it was busier than I expected. Okay. You want to yell at my YouTube channel or all right, I'll see you at 4:30. Thank you. Anyone know how to do a scan sheet? It's starting to look like a bomb went off in here, but I'll reset to 0 by the end of the day. And you guys see that my place is still in disarray by the end of this stream, remind me that I said I'd clean up the space before we end. So I just realized I can't do a scan sheet because there are items that I printed from. Oh, maybe a pirate ship too, right? I should be able to. You know what we're going to do here? We're going to get fancy. This is some next level Frankenboxing about to happen. Perfect. All right, we just need to sort of tighten this up so it's the same size. All right. And we're back. My postal carrier is amazing. Period. Hard stop. She rocks. Whenever she's gone, the people that replace her are garbage people. And Flippin' Sports Guy, thank you for the reminder. Actually, what we will do before we continue is a quick pause and clean up. And that's done. What? Whatever. I'm over that one. What do they pay me? Where's it going? Alabama. Alabama! Can I get 2 ounces off of that? Yes, I can easily get 2 ounces off of that. probably one of them. Yep. This thing's metal. There's not like a lot going to happen to it. That was a terrible Frankenboxing. Not my finest work. All right, our clock is ticking again. In retrospect, I could have put that thing in a tube. Okay. Straps. Void Philly things. Go. More Void Philly things. This is just here because this is how it is. So I suppose I can get some of the extra rolled up and put away. Backstock situation. Thank you for that gentle reminder. Flippin' Sports Guy, Paul. Truly appreciate it. I need those kind of. My brain doesn't go there automatically. Sold this Nicholson file, new old stock. Got a little corrosion there. Didn't seem to matter. Sold for $15.95 free shipping. I think it's gonna go first class. Yes. I don't think I need to strengthen this box, but I might do so anyways. Gonna be close, but we'll be good. Check. We are going to just take a bit off the top here. Right up there. Actually, you know what we're going to do instead of that? Take it off of this one. Perfect. Wow, 25,000 positive feedbacks. That is freaking amazing. Congratulations, Popeye. That's no small deal. That's a lot of selling. Cameron, I know, is on the road, but here's another map. We talked about it yesterday. This is how we're going to do, we're going to show you the good old Frankentube. Actually, you know what? How heavy is this? 8 ounces. You know what? We're not even going to Frankentube. I don't think we need to. We don't. But we do need to roll this the other way. Oops, not there yet. Eh. Another tube? Will this work? This good? I don't like that. Weak tube. Oh, wait. We may have just done it. So close. You'll never get that out. I can't do that. Dang it. Frankentube. For those new to the channel or playing at home, these are tubes that my bubble wrap comes in. And we take our thingamajig. Up. I'm not using the sticky on this one primarily because I don't want to further damage an already not great condition map. Didn't sell for a ton of money. Most of the ones I have sell for more, but this one's less priced down due to condition. So we do that. 22 inches, right? We have 23. I forgot to trim. And then our little conveyor belt landing pad. Courtesy of eBay seller, who I still owe $10 to. We will take care of that today. Not rolling. Popeye, I'm the same way. I defend my feedback like crazy, and my defects. Like, nice, good job, Cameron. Good negotiation. I did something similar with novelty door hangers from the 1980s and 90s. They wanted $1 a piece. I got them down to 35 cents a piece by buying them all. All right, sold this vintage ashtray. This is kind of cool. This is a local piece. It's by Jensvold Manufacturing Company, who was a contractor for Boeing and a support team for the B-29. Just a simple aluminum ashtray. You can't really see the printing there, but I find B-29 stuff pretty often, since it was Boeing and here in the Northwest. And it always sells pretty good. Not every item does amazing, but it's usually pretty good. We are almost on to the postcard portion of our program. We're getting down to it. I think there's a few more items downstairs, and there's definitely some items that I didn't pull last night, but I'm getting to the point where I just need to get out what I have, and then head back down to the basement and pull Because last night I was basically like, if I didn't find it right away, I was just like, move on. So there's a handful of items I didn't pull. Both in postcards and otherwise. This ashtray sold for $24.95 plus shipping. So one of my, I don't know if I want to call it a strategy, with changing over and removing free shipping, is I've been ending the listings, going in and changing pretty much everything with free shipping over to charge shipping. But when I do that, I'm also lowering my price by, like, let's say if it's going first class, I'm lowering the price of the item by $4, and then I'm charging for shipping $4.95. And so I'm actually making a little bit more, not just on the shipping charge, but also on the fact that I'm not paying the promoted listing on the shipping charge. So I feel like it's been working out good. Like, I haven't felt a sales slowdown in the least. So okay, we've got 278s that I didn't pull last night, or at least two. I've got to pull crafting record lots. I got to pull 200 records out of the garage. I got to do, where I pulled that ESO map. Where'd that go? That might still be downstairs. But we are down now to $91 items. All right, we're gonna make some sheets real quick. This was a 45 RPM adapter for a record player. Cameron, if they sell electronics at the bins, you should check out every record player for the 45 RPM adapter. And if you can, just pull it off of that record player, throw it in your basket. $15 every time, all day long. I don't need that. We'll just do that. And they weigh nothing, so probably cost you a couple of pennies. Doesn't matter brand. I'll show you what they look like. You've probably seen them before. Sometimes they come in different sizes and shapes and stuff, but they're usually attached to a record player. I'll show you what this one looks like. It will usually say 45 on it somewhere. anybody who goes to the bins, this is, if they sell electronics, look for these things. And basically what it does is it sticks over the spindle of a turntable so that it fits the 45 RPM record. And they don't always look like this. If you go to here's one that looks pretty similar. These little things are plastic. You don't care about those. There we go. Pretty good. Pretty much either look like this or these round things. The round ones are worth more. Total bolo. Easy thing to find. Easy thing to check for, I'll say. This one sold on an offer sent to watchers for $16.96. I literally pulled it off of a record player that was on the side of the road with a free sign. I pulled up, I opened up the thing, the spindle adapter was right there. I grabbed that and I drove away. I need more coffee. I'm gonna lose money on this next item, 100%. 1121, 1765, all in. There's no way. The thing is, it would fit this regional B box perfect without any work. But what's it weigh on its own? It's like 3 pounds. Ugh. 3 pounds. It's gonna be 4 pounds. It's too big to go cubic and save money. $18.40. How much is a regional B? $22.22. I'm gonna lose like $1. Which, whatever, it happens. It took 2 years for me to lose $1. So I'm not gonna complain too much. It's not like I could have gotten a lot more out of it. The quintuplets, if you don't know the story, were like a very old school, like sensationalist story about, it's like the of the time, the John and Kate plus 8 thing, or the Octomom. Back then, they didn't have the same sort of fertility drugs, so when somebody actually had 5 babies, it was kind of a big deal. and the stuff is sometimes collectible. There are items that can do pretty well, but I mean, honestly, who wants like a picture of babies from 80 years ago hanging out in their house? Your market's fairly limited. It's gonna fit there, right? Oh, really? You gotta be kidding me, man. That ain't even gonna do it. All right, so we'll go there like that, and then let's do this. I might be able to cubic rate this, actually, if I play my cards right, but I don't think so. And what I want. It ain't gotta be pretty, you just gotta get there. Always add more tape. 4 pounds. 19, 16, 3. Actually, yeah, gotta call it 3. Same price, more expensive, cubic. Gonna lose $1, no way around it. It actually doesn't happen very often that I lose money on an item. And this one I'm not going to entirely take the fall for, seeing as it was listed by somebody else. And I haven't been like closely monitoring the what's on there. All right, next. This here oscilloscope. That came from the pile I bought just before I left. It is as is parts repair. It does power on. It's going to New Mexico. Maybe I'll ship this priority. I put it in at UPS ground. So what do we weigh? First of all, 11 pounds. Oh, this is not going priority mail. But I got a box for it. Perfect. Yeah, definitely happy with this. That whole purchase. I'm already in the money, so like way in the money on it. And the best, I think I made my money back on the first thing that sold, as a matter of fact. You like that. I tried to figure out how I could test this thing, but I'm like, I looked at some videos and stuff, and it didn't have the stuff that I needed to actually test it. I wouldn't have actually known what I'm doing anyway, so this bad boy, as is parts repair, maybe okay, light turns on scenario. This is ugly. I mean, it already doesn't work, right? A little reinforcement. All right, you know what? This is a good chance for the super secret patented primetime treasure hunter super secret don't want you to know about box bumper shipping method. So whenever you have a box that has a like protruding side, here's what I do. I get an extra layer of bubble wrap. I just go over that side with that extra layer of bubble wrap, right? And then I put a piece of cardboard over that, go crossways over it, and then I seal it along all the edges with tape. And that way, just in case the thing takes a spill onto that side that is pushing up against the edge, then I've got just a little bit more protection for it. 15, 11, 10. Then we also sold this mixer, a Sunbeam. Like everything's here, the instructions, everything. I picked that up along with a box of records at a yard sale I wasn't planning on going to. I got it for well, it was a throw-in. They wanted I think $60 for the box of records, and I said, if you throw in the mixer, I'll take it. And the mixer just sold for $100 plus shipping. I think plus shipping. I hope plus shipping. I think I charge shipping. I want this one to look better than that, so we're gonna shrink it. Not. All right, and for this one, what we're going to do is the super secret primetime treasure hunter fold up the flaps for extra protection shipping method. So we'll demonstrate that here in just a moment. So basically, it's literally is. Instead of folding the flaps down like this, I'm folding it up along the middle. So it adds a full other layer in its most vulnerable spot. Rather than cutting these off, you just fold them up. And for that whole side, if it bumps up against something right along that middle side, it is 3 layers of protection. And for an item like this, the hole is pretty much right there. It's really a good idea to, it's basically triple wall. So you get the corners. Sorry. Yes, I did charge shipping. How much should I charge? Cool. Making a couple of bucks on the shipping. Okay, those were our 2 beasts of the day. Found the ESO map. And then can't believe it, we're moving on to postcards. There's still some items to pull, but I estimate this is probably going to be easier to pull items and know what needs to go if I get just all of these done now. Quick little cleanup and then one else. All right. I've got some Christmas postcards to still pull, 278s, a couple of shirts. Where's the ring? There's the ring. We got to do this one. Sterling silver Gorham Zodiac ring. This was made out of a spoon. Took a couple months to sell. Sold for $59.95 plus shipping. So we'll just bust that out real quick. We'll use the super secret cardboard sandwich method that the USPS doesn't want you to know about, but Primetime Treasure Hunter invented and does. Seriously, he did a video on how to sandwich things in cardboard. Just saying. Like, come on. You really... What do you think of your viewers at that point? Like, either that or like how low on ideas are you that you got to make a video specifically on how to sandwich a small thing between two pieces of cardboard with bubble wrap. Says the guy who did a video on cleaning a frying pan with a potato. But I digress. I'm muted again. Nope, I'm good. Oh, did they pay for priority mail? They did. All right. Well, we got to send it that way then. To me, something like that is like so just condescending. To the like the average intelligence of a person. Like, I've got a thing that I want to protect. Whatever will I do? Like, I don't think even the newest of sellers is that clueless. Yes, Popeye. Or or he'll comment on my video that I'm doing it wrong. Which, by the way, happened yesterday. Which is fine. I mean, it was good, a good recommendation. He was right. Um, and I appreciate it. I'm flattered that he took the time to watch my channel. He doesn't watch, according to him, very much YouTube, so and that's neat. All right, are we actually doing postcards? 1, 2. How many non-postcard things do I see? 3. Those are doesn't need to go. Doesn't need to go. 3. I gotta go search for some items. 4. Doesn't have to go. I'm gonna have to pull a couple hundred records. That's gonna take a little bit. All right, let's do this one first since that's going overseas. Nagasaki. Getting low on my scrappable cardboard. I can get 2 out of this. Let's not ship the template. All right. Yeah, and I don't particularly dislike Primetime Treasure Hunter. I don't like that he's every single video yelling at me about something. He's like turned up to 11 on every single video. Not my favorite. Like, um, but he's a little goofy sometimes. That's okay. I've not his whatever his sense of humor is like is funny, but it's pretty like not. I don't want to. I'm not trying to make. I'm not trying to dig. I'll put it that way. But I find it to be a little juvenile a lot of times. Not that I'm not guilty of juvenile humor myself, says the guy who's got a hippopotamus in the corner with a poop on his head, or did until it fell off. Um, Says the guy with the Frankenbox. Not that I consider myself above it, but when I say juvenile, I mean like 8-year-old. The professor. The, yeah, that's funny. Now, Popeye, that is funny. Sarcasm is spoken here. All right. Uh, I guess it's time. It's actually, I'm glad because, man, this is the like the easy part. Let's hope I have 45 RPM sleeves. I thought I had lots. Oh, good. I have plenty. Plenty. All right. So this is a lot of like 6 Chateau La Roche, Loveland, Ohio. I guess I could probably get these all into one thing and maybe keep it underweight. I'd like to think so. Mark knows the upper limit I'm sure Popeye knows too. The upper limit of standard envelope number of cards. All right, that's not gonna work. Not that one, anyways. Yeah. It's gonna be too thick. That's the problem. So I guess we're just gonna do this first class. What am I charging? Charging $1. You know what? For this, I'm just gonna put it in an envelope. I'm not the rare non-top loader from Jackass Retro. And we'll double up on these. That seems like maintain the vapor seal. Four to 5 cards, no top loader. I've got 6. It's still 2 ounce. I don't care about under 1 ounce. 2 ounces is fine for me. No top loader though. And for this particular lot of cards, like, if something happens, I have replacements. So all right, and then we've got a couple of Continentals. So we'll do those real quick. This one goes with something. I don't remember what. This is first class. I'll put this one up on screen. This is really, it's in excellent condition and it's super cool, I think. And I think, actually, Popeye, I think I may have heard you talk about this on your old show. I put sepia. It's borderline, honestly. I know that there's like a specific definition. I've had this up for a long time. I probably wouldn't put sepia today, but check this out. Cabin interior. Super cool, like Navajo style blankets. I think this is more Southwest though, based on the patterns of the blankets. Unposted, like super old, but look how cool that place is. Got the hurricane lamp, like so much detail in this one, and it's like crispy, nice condition. Just really, I like that one. I'm surprised it took so long. I took an offer, took for $45 plus shipping. So okay, that goes there. Pretty much out at, I need to go re-up on my cardboard. Pretty much out of flatable. This is priority. I can't flat that. Probably gonna figure out this. I remember what I remember probably is something about cabin interiors. I think it's a 1/4 inch thick. You're correct. Yeah. What did I put in the title? Postcard sepia RPVC 1920s cabin interior with southwestern motif and taxidermy. I probably would have done it a little bit different if I were to list it today, but yeah, the Hopi House. Yeah, I actually have a Hopi House card listed right now. I think. All right, then this is just regular old standard envelope. It's kind of a lenticular Bambi. We're not that. Burp, burp. you spewed you spewed a lot of bullshit, but it was good, like informative bullshit. You definitely had a voice that was easy to work to. Like I could turn on one of your things and like, you know, listen to your silky, relaxing postcard voice. Lose myself in my work. Why is this? Oh, I see. Dang it. Because it was cross listed into Disney, they won't let me do standard envelope. ASMR. I don't I don't think my voice is anywhere near as silky. I recognize that it's got a certain nasal quality to it. All right, then we got another fighter plane, continental size. I need to go make sure all of my postcards are not cross-listed anymore into other categories. It's already cost me $5 today. Oh, crap and turds. That was supposed to go with something. Mirror Lake on West Baldy. Time check. We're doing good. We're doing real good. I swear I pulled it. Those two go together. I know that. I guess we'll set it aside. All right. Those two go together. How many other multi? I'll do that. It will tell me how many I can have combinable. Nine combined, but per buyer. What does that look like? Oh, there we go. Wellsville, New York. That one I already did. Sweet. Christmas ones I haven't pulled yet. Mirror Lake, we know that one already. I don't think I pulled it. The rest of these, oh, Butte, Montana, Richest Hill, which is that one, and that one right next to each other. Okay. Then Hollywood Hills in Florida. Did I pull that? I feel like I did. And the Nomad, yes, I did. Nomad Motor Lodge. I should have done what I was planning on yesterday, which was as I was pulling these multi-quantities, keeping them together. I did not do that in my sleep-deprived state. Hollywood Hills, Florida, and Nomad Motel right there. And we got 3 redwoods. That's going to be 2 different orders. So let's do that. It's one real photo. And the 2 big ass trees. Photo, we'll do that on its own, and there's 2 big ass trees. These 3 go together. The weird thing is, like, these were all what I'm combining are all single purchases. These are like, it's not like somebody came in and just bought them all. They did 3 separate purchases, sometimes different days. Lick Observatory. Got that one. Big Tree Grove. There's Big Tree Grove and San Jose Street View. I already know this one's on its own. We need to keep looking through that. Pretty sure these two are together. Okay. That one goes first class. I just pulled it. Maybe not. Okay. So there's another one to pull there. Set those aside. Christmas, we haven't pulled those. Alabama postcard. Those I need to finish out. Okay, that's it. Yeah, I don't like the. Why is there not trading card shipping for the thing that has trade card in the what they are? This is going first class. And then let's do these combined orders real quick. And then we'll do this, just blast off on the singles after that. I feel like there was the St. Julie's Church one too, though, right? I know there was. And then there was a guy who bought a bunch of Virginia ones. Oh, and this one goes first class too. Ah. See if I got any international. I mean, maybe. See if anything's jumping out. Looking at foreign currency. Columbia, Louisiana is going first class. That was a nice real photo postcard of a courthouse. Took a while, but it sold for 60 something bucks. There she is. Caldwell Parish courthouse in Columbia, Louisiana. Real photo, $61.70 plus ship. All right. Let's do this. These are all known knowns. Knock these bad boys out real quick. Let's see what it leaves us. At this point, I feel like it's not the end of the world if I have to end up paying an extra 71 cents just to get it out. All right, let's get these done. Oh, I get to sit down. How awesome. Oh, that feels freaking good. All right. Redwood. Six hours. Damn. My legs are feeling it. I'll tell you that much. I earned my tacos today. banana. It's nice to see these drop in 2 at a time. Continental size? Yes, it is. That's no wonder. Yeah. Ashland, Oregon. Park. Park. Hey, that's not what I did. That one. Oh, that's weird. Okay. These two different Lithia Park real photo postcards sold the same day to two completely different customers. Is that right? Yep. That's interesting. Doesn't happen all the time. It's that weird eBay randomness that, or the weird eBay synchronicity that happens sometimes. All right, that's interesting. Two different usernames. Sold. No, it's the same customer. Oh, she's just shipping them to different people. Okay, sure. We'll allow it. So we'll just add that one later. All right, so after our first little batch postcards, we'll see where we're at. We are down to 68. That seems damn near doable. Especially since the vast majority of those are postcards. So let's leave them. All right, these two go together. These two go together. That one was some Virginia. Okay. All right, good. We're still got volume, so there's that. I feel like that one was something too. Hey, Buster. Ah, there's the old baldy one. Knew it. I'm going to do that one right now. Hey, what's up? You come to steal my chair? All right, it is 2. I got to put these out. Whatever I got has to go out. I may amend the shipment, but all right. Control fixed glass. Sweet. Or stickers. Yeah, might as well just print 5. What's up, Jake? Thanks for watching. I'm actually pretty surprised that I printed without running out of paper. All right. Pack up this next batch. Oh, this one's going first class. Shit. Shit. McAfee's knob. Okay, that's fine. Out. All right. This is going to go out any second. Might as well just get it ready. Go. Recognize this name, another repeat buyer. see if we can start working with the rhythm of this thing. Right? And I was a waiter, and I was a waiter for quite some time. I thought a lot about economy of motion, and it was about like how many like physical moves can I get this done in to minimize the amount, like the number of trips that I'd have to take back to the kitchen, right? So, or how many things can I get done on a sweep around the dining room? So you start thinking about like combinations of activities and what is the most efficient way to get as much in on one trip around the dining room as you possibly can. And you start thinking about economy of motion. Um, which honestly, one of the things you in doing this is economy of motion is, simple example, listing like items with like items, or packing like items together with like items, right? Doing all your records at once or all your postcards at once help save time. So I know that I have to find the postcard, get it in the envelope, print the label, peel the label, attach the label. There is a delay between the time I press print and the time that the label comes out. There's also a delay between the time that I click purchase and the screen loads to let me print. So what can I get done in those two windows of time? Can I get the postcard into the envelope and sealed up? And then I hit print. Maybe prep my next card. What can I do to reduce that time working with the parameters and the known choke points or slowdowns in this motion? I've got 3 different page load windows of around 4 to 5 seconds. What's the combination of movements that's going to give me the maximum utilization of those windows? What's the rhythm that's being set by the beat of those page loads and my printer, so that I can make most use of the limited amount of time that I have? I have to click back every time that I print a label. Some of my postcards are still in here with a weight of 3 ounces, which is a holdover from when I was still using the thicker envelopes. So I have to correct that, so I'm not paying an extra 20 cents per postcard. And also peel off both the sticky thing and the label itself. And then I got Buster breathing down my neck, who's always wants something, right, Buster? He's my supervisor today. He's a helper. I know all about the bulk shipping screen, but then I have the problem of not screwing up the combined orders and I have to go in and fix all the weights. I mean, I guess I could, but I also, I only have certain orders that are ready at the moment. I haven't pulled absolutely everything. On a normal day, I could do that, but I also don't. I have a high potential for mistakes happening at this moment. If I try to do this in a different way, then yes. Or try to do this in a different way at the moment, it's going to do that. I do that with, I ship everything one at a time. I know all about the bulk shipping screen. I've tried using it with disastrous consequences. On a normal day, I could probably do it no problem. When I have all of everything pulled and ready to go, it makes a lot more sense. On a day like today, when I don't have everything pulled yet, um, things can go wrong real quick. Right, Buster? He agrees. Hi, buddy. Hey. Also, I've been doing it this way for a long time. I also have a lot of other stuff that's not postcards that need to ship that I don't know what the weight of those items are going to be yet. But for me, my issue is my own propensity to accidentally misread a name, swap labels. Like that's, for me, that's like guaranteed something's going to get messed up. The time I tried to use it, like I think I had back when I was doing video games over last summer, I was trying to use it, and I probably shipped the wrong stuff over the course of a week to probably like 10 or 15 people. It was not pretty. So here we are. It's one of those things, like I understand that it's better from an efficiency standpoint, but I also know myself, and oh, come on. Oh, this wasn't air balloon view. That's what it was. Balloon view. There we go. Oh, that one's first class too. All right, we'll do that in a minute. What, Mr. Wiley? I mean, hurry. You're going to bite my arm, though. I know it. What? You know what? It's going to be better for me to replace this now than to wait for it to run out and have to go back and reprint. So I'll just have a couple of labels in our backup just in case. This one is a Hoover Boulder Dam postcard. You guys do that whenever you have a Hoover Dam, put Hoover Boulder? Oh, I see what you mean, Papa. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. If you limit it to 20, just what's on your screen, that makes sense. I'll try it. Not today, but I'll try it soon. Today's not the day for it. Oops. I want that. Hey, don't bite my arm. Oh, it's not nice, Mr. Wiley. Oops, sorry. Um, yeah, that's another thing. I try to not ignore what's going on in the chat for too long. That said, I mean, I drift off and into my own ranty stuff sometimes. So the high concentration level isn't always going to be great for me. But well, I mean, well, worth a shot. I mean, Lord knows I switch stuff now, so come on. Don't do this now. Doesn't happen often, but it does happen. Oh, I've been getting pretty good though on catching it. Knock on wood for that for sure. But I see you being a sneaky snake all around here. You're trying to get my attention for something. Hi. Hi. You want treats? Buster Wiley? You want treats? Hey Buster, show me. Show me you want treat. No, you just want to play with that thing. I see. Alright. Weirdo. Typical cat. Yeah, shipping in the afternoon. Totally. 7 hours in. What am I down to? We'll see once I'm through this pile, we'll do a quick check and see where we stand. You want a treat? Just a minute. We'll get you a treat. What? What? Seriously. What? I can see treats on the floor. Will you like your treats? Which one? This one's 2-card order, which is nice. Hi. Come here. Sit down. Come here. Buster, come here. Hey, you got a lot to say today. Hey, get off the keyboard. There. Oh, shit. All right. Orders, waiting shipment. See, I messed up one already. I knew, hey, actually not bad for this far in, and I caught it. So, hey, buddy. Okay, Control F, Ashland. Ashland. Hey, and show. Item title, Ashland. Who's it going to? What? Lois. All right. I need to find Lois real quick. Oh, wait, no. Yes. It's up there, not in here. So drop these off. You know, and I was really trying not to do that, but all right, shipping labels. Control F, Lois. Not that Lois. Okay, we'll do Ashland. It's that one. Actions, reprint label. Put it on this one. On to the next. Jeez. Stuff is. We're going to have a good long shipping day tomorrow, too, peeps. Like, let me tell you. Like, I'm sitting here just shipping my orders, and stuff is just coming in order after order after order. For 2:30 in the afternoon, 20 orders today to ship out tomorrow. We have 46 still to go out today, which isn't outside the realm of possibility. All right. I mean, it might be outside the realm of possibility. We might have a couple of late. So this one is going first class. Yeah, I think there's going to be a few late ones, actually, now that I think about it, because I'm not going to have time to pull whatever I haven't grabbed. Come on. I'll be right back. I have to pee. All right. I gotta say, it feels good for to be shipping out this many postcards in top loaders, and it does like it doesn't even like make a blip in my supply. Like not even doesn't even register. Okay. this ready. All right, let's pack them up. Do we lose volume? No. Hey, Carl, what's going on? All right. I am going to play some music. What do I want to play? What do I want to hear? I'm going to think about that for a second. I know what I want to hear.
Honey, check it out, she got me mesmerized. With the black hair, the fat thigh. Street poetry is my everyday. But yo, I gotta stop when you drop away. If I was working at the club, you would not pay. Hey, yo, my man Fight Diggy, he got something to say. I like them brown, yellow, Puerto Rican, and Haitian. Name is Fight Dog from the Zulu Nation. So you're in the jam that we can get down. Now let's knock the roof like the roof
No Carole King.
Yo, I took you out. The sun was on the line for the whole damn route. My mom was in the busy in the whole state. But I couldn't drive down because she couldn't relate. You couldn't relate. You couldn't relate. Stretch out your legs, let me make you fall. Drop it insane, drop it up the wall. Staring at your own piece, very strong. Stronger than fries, stronger than Teflon. Take it on the app, you can find the links. Now I'm on the counter until it stinks. You can be my mama and I'll be your boy. Original rude boy, never am I coy. You could be a shorty in my convoy. Not to come across as a thug or a hoe. But when you got the look like nothing wood. By the way, my name's Mike, the pop is free. They say we get together by the end of the week. She simply said no, label me a. I said, how you figure? My friends tell me so. I hate the silly puppies when I run their yap. The bar, I don't get down like that. I have to the hard speak, we can do it on the L, swinging after my G. Keep it on the down, yo, we keep it discreet. See, I'm not the type of kid that have my business in the street. If my mom's on the boat, then I'll just be low. Let me take the little man from inside the boat. Let me hit it from the back, girl, I won't catch a hernia. When you're downstairs, you got Siemens furniture. Shy, he fights with the extra feet. Stay free with PJ and my man LG. They know the abstract really so on ice. The character of the man, never ever a mice. Shorty let me tell you about my only vice. It has to do with lots of loving, and it ain't nothing nice. It ain't nothing nice. It ain't nothing
The hieroglyphics tell us the story of two visionaries, outcast, not of this world. They led a band of ragtag followers carrying everything they had, pursued by forces of evil.
Thank you, Pine Rider.
What happened inside is a mystery.
Old national got the skanks. Everybody. Well, it's the M.I. cricket letter, ain't no one better. And when I'm on the microphone, you best to wear your sweater, cause I'm cooler than the polar bear's toenail. Oh, hell, there he go again, talking that shit. Big corners like I was a curve, I struck a nerve, and now you about to get this other player serve. I heard it's not when you run, but when you pay me. Then I heard it's not what you make, but how much you think you got me bent like elbows amongst other things, but I'm not worried. Cause when we set up in the party like I'm out to service, so go get your time out, and your sack of nickels, it tickles.
I want to hear the swears. I want to hear the swear words. There we go. Better.
Old national got the skanks. Everybody. Well, it's the M.I. cricket letter, ain't no one better. And when I'm on the microphone, you best to wear your sweater, cause I'm cooler than the polar bear's toenail. Oh, hell, there he go again, talking that shit. Big corners like I was a curve, I struck a nerve, and now you about to get this other play it serve. I heard it's not when you run, but when you pay me. Then I heard it's not what you make, but how much you think you got. You bent like elbows amongst other things, but I'm not worried. Cause when we set up in the party like I'm out to serve, so go get your fucking time box and your sack of nickels. It tickles, I see you try to be like Mr. Pickles. Daddy fat sacks, B-I-G-B-O-I is that same motherfucker that put the knuckles to your eye and I try to warn you not to test, but you don't listen. Give it a shout out to my uncle Now they're locked in. Throw your hands in the air and wave them like you just don't care. And if you like this shit, grits and all that good shit, everybody let me hear you say, oh yeah. Now throw your hands in the air and wave them like you just don't care. And if you like this shit, grits and all that good shit, everybody let me hear you say, oh yeah. My oral illustration be like clitoral stimulation to a female gender. Ain't nothing better, let me know when it's wet enough to enter. If not, I wait because the future of the world depends on if or if not the child race can have that nigga syndrome. I will it hope to be the wrong regardless of its skin tone. I will it feel that it can tune and it just not get picked on. I will it give a fuck about what others say and get gone. The alienators must be different, keep your hands to the sky. Like sounds of blackness when I practice what I preach and don't lie. I'll be the maker and the maker of the piece of my pie. Now break a tenfold, can I get some reply? Now everybody say, throw your hands in the air and wave them like you just don't care. And if you like this shit, grits and all that good shit, everybody let me hear you say, oh yeah. Now throw your hands in the air and wave them like you just don't care. And if you like this shit, grits and all that good shit, everybody let me hear you say, oh yeah. Every day I sit while my nigga be in school, thinking about the second album at the dungeon, shooting cool like ES to the PN, just beat up to the BN, it's on. I nigga home, but I'm not back and carry a lot of problems around. We get frustrated, and now I'm sitting at the end of the month. I just made it like you made a B team, and like your dad, fight you made it at all. You heard the ATL, so back to hell of all. Soft niggas if I play piano in the dark. Found a way to channel my anger, not to involve. The world's a stage and everybody got to play their part. God works in mysterious ways, so when he shows the job was speaking to us, we be so sincere with this here. No drugs or alcohol, so I can get the signal clear. It's game. Put my block away, I got a stronger weapon that never runs out of ammunition, so I'm ready for war. Okay, your hands in the air and wave them like you just don't care. And if you like this shit, grits and all that good shit, everybody let me hear you say, oh yeah. Throw your hands in the air and wave them like you just don't care. And if you like this shit, grits and all that good shit, everybody let me hear you say, oh yeah.
Play Carly Simon. Jake, your wish is my command. You asked for it. And daughter. Everyone thank Jake. Yeah, I can't. I can't. Sorry. No can do. I can't. I can't. I mean, it's although this song it's all about this part. Where's the part? And then backup singers. I can't though. Carly Simon, she got Tony Robbins' mouth. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not. Don't worry. I'm not playing any more Carly Simon. I promise. I can't. Was there ever a that song? That song won a fucking Grammy, by the way. Not a Grammy. It won a Grammy or an Oscar, one of the two. I think it was won the Oscar for best song in a film from Working Girl. Oh, but Carly Simon, we lost 6 of our viewers. That's that'll that's a fucking boner killer if I ever heard one. What's this? Bucks County. Jake, you better still be in here. I'm pretty sure one of the people that left was a lurking crazy card somewhere. He left around the hip hop. All this violence, music. My pearls. Hey, Buster Wiley. You're back. Hey. Not right now, okay? Maybe later. Ever sold book banks? You mean like the banks that look like books that you can put in your shelf and to like hide your family jewels? I've sold a couple of those. If that's what you're talking about, there are some. I mean, there's a collector's market for them. There are some that are like super cool, like that look like albums until you get to the last page, and there's little like hole in them for money or a gun or If you go on WorthPoint and look up the antique book banks, they're pretty neat, honestly. Oh, for coins. I've never found like antique ones. I've only you have a bunch. I mean, I think that's definitely a worth pointable item. The antique ones are awesome. I don't know about the more modern ones I had. I got like 20, 25 a piece for them. It really depends on that stuff. Humboldt Park. Jake requested Carly Simon, then ditched out. I don't blame him. Well played. going to overseas. Typo in this one. It's okay though. Still sold. Nope, that's not what I want. I want this place. That place, I think. All right. Pack mail, that's what I want. They are open till 6. Oh, that's good news. Sweet. I may not make the shipping pickup time, but I will get it there before and scan today. That buys me some time. Let's see what my local post office is. I think there's one that's open till 5. Post office near me, 5 p.m. Sweet. The other one also closes. They all close at 5. Perfect. That means I have 2 hours now, which is 2 hours to get the rest of today's orders out, and then an extra hour to get to the UPS store, which is awesome. We're down to 6. Thank you all for sticking with 8-hour stream. Firefall. Okay. Excuse me, Buster. Excuse me, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey. You want treats? You're gonna have to get off my lap, though. Come on, let's go get you a treat. Come on. Come on, come on. Come. Yes. Where's this? Endicott. All right. Shit. Wrong thing. this window is fine. There you go. These two, Redwood Park and these are all going to the same customer, but I'm missing one. This is going to a different customer. Look at that. Okay, these two. That one's ready. That one's ready. This one's ready. We only have two. Oh, and this one, I think, is on its own, right? It's on its own. Cool. Okay. Kathleen is on its own. Right. Yep. And then Licks is on its own. Right. What is Licks? That's on. Find Lick. Yep. Cool. Good. All right. Post office by 5, so. All right, so next, 1, 2, 3, 4. We need at this point, if it's a postcard and it's going first class or international, it's the only postcard I care about. I'm going to have to pull about 150 records out of their sleeves in the garage. And I'll try to take y'all on my phone. Do that. See if we can find an easy way to do that. I've got 278s in the basement I know need to go. I've got a couple of t-shirts down there that I know I need to get out. So, get those ready. Let's head to the basement. See if we can find some of this stuff. Postcards, later. Out Shasta from weed. What needs to go out? I haven't made it yet. I got an hour and a half. Ship in the next 24 hours is what I want. $17 orders. 1. Okay, we need to get that. We need to get that. All right. T-shirts, if I can find them, are going to be easy. Postcards, low priority. 278s. Some plates. All right, we're going to the basement. See you there in a minute. That's got to go out. That's first class. So, all right, see you in a minute. Okay. Looking for 12. Or 10, 11. I feel like it was in with the 11s last time. Let's take a look. Maybe our punch is correct. I wasn't seeing 12 yesterday for some reason. We're looking for a New York Yankees t-shirt and a Harley Davidson t-shirt. Might be in with 13 and 14 too. I don't know what happened to the tag for bin 12, but I'm pretty sure it was 11. 11, 12. Yep, here we go. Pointing the wrong way. All right. So, you know what? We are looking for the Harley Davidson and Yankees World Championships. 2 t-shirts. There's one. 01261, extra large, 2XL. This looks like it. 01261. Great. There's one down. The other one, extra large, New York Yankees 2009 championships. Bluish. Could this be it? No. Jacket. This looks like it. American League Championships, New York Yankees. 1263, 1263. Good. 2 down. There was one that was bin 14, I believe. There it is. There's a different one. Another Harley Davidson shirt, 58. 26. 58. 58026. All right. It's a black one. There it is right there. 3 down. That's going swimmingly. All right. Tommy Dorsey, Blue Orchids, day in, day out. Tommy Dorsey, Blue Orchids, day in, day out. Next up, Glenn Miller, Knit 1, Pearl 2, Lullaby of the Rain. Miller, Knit 1, Pearl 2, Lullaby in the Rain. I thought there was another one. Oh, wait, there it is. Joseph Smith, The Vamp and Tell Me. Got it. And picked up Puzz 3D while I'm at it. Also needs to go out. All right. Then we had 1456, 2 out of bin 14. Here. A couple of plate looking things, and then the John Elway thing. Okay. There's the John Elway thing. I don't even know what that is. All right, plate things. Okay, I know I need a San Jose Street View postcard. Barbara, somebody who are San Fran, San Diego, Sacramento, San Jose. There's the Street View. DeSoto Beach, Florida, Villas and Cabanas. Georgia, rather. Yeah, G, Georgia. What's this look like? Linen. Cool. Border, no border. Here it is. Okay. Now Shasta from Weed, California. Chrome postcard. That looks like it right there. We're not gonna make it on the craft records. I know this. Okay. Jasper, Alabama, Selma, Alabama. Double Springs. All right. There's those two. Okay. We are missing card. Maybe Alaska could have happened. Where did it get listed? Selma, June 6th. Okay. It says Dallas County. Maybe I put it in Texas. All right, maybe it found its way into Arkansas or Alaska, Arizona. Arizona seems likely. Here it is, in Alaska. Looks like a few cards accidentally made their way into Alabama. There are no Alabama cards into Alaska. That's awesome. Okay. That one's done. Got those. Got that. Got that. Those aren't going to happen. Got that. Not going to happen. Got that. Christmas. Probably not going to happen. Harley Davidson. Got that. Got that. Got that. Got that. Christmas. Not going to happen. West Virginia National Bank. Okay. National Bank of West Virginia. That's the card. Sweet. Got it. When did this get listed? August 8th. So that is Primrose of the Desert. Might be down in there. But you know what? That's okay because it's postcard. We can miss it. It'll be okay. We got that. We got. Don't have that. That's okay. We got that. All right. Let's go. Sleeve. Two together here. One together there. Upstairs. What's up, everyone? Yes, we're down to the last of it. I've got about 45 minutes to ship out what we got here. I'm not going to get everything, is the reality. But we're damn close. Like, super duper close. Total half-ass folding job. Like, just get it in the bag. Get this thing going. You don't care what it is. I don't care what it is. Let's get it out of here. Oh, that's going first class. You can fit in, right? Sure. This John Elway thing, I don't even understand what it is. I don't care. John, oh, shit. Did I grab the wrong one? I grabbed the wrong one. There's a Dan Marino and a John Elway. Okay, let's focus on what I know I can get. Smith. Basically, we're playing the game is what is the least number of defects I can end up with. Of course, I can challenge anything, so. We'll save that for the next one. All right, we're just going to do this. Then Miller. Okay. Ugly. That's okay. One too many. There it is. Trim real quick. Look at this stupid Puzz CD, Puzz 3D. It's a stupid size too. It had to be right. I used to have large. I need to get some large poly bags. Note to self. All right, how did I say this was shipping? PUDZ. Going to Pennsylvania. I said parcel select, which means I can come back and do this one UPS before I go there. Awesome. Okay. Why did I only say 2 pounds? That doesn't seem right. Well, I guess so. All right. So, two, 24. All right. Here we go. It's a puzzle. Not much going to happen to it, right? Oh, yeah. I could have gotten away with 2. Sweet. This thing's been listed so long, I don't remember if I counted the pieces or put it together. I don't think I put it together. So, no idea. $15, $12, $4. Oh, thanks, Blue Nose Flips. And sorry, guys, I'm not really paying a ton of attention to the chat. And Steve, you can go screw yourself. Everyone should take a vacation. Vacations are important. So what? I have a stressful day when I get back. Sure as hell beats not taking a vacation. All right, let's see if we can go find that. What was it? Dan Marino. I got the Dan Marino. I need John Elway. See you downstairs. Aha! John Elway. Also, who's afraid of work? True. I enjoy what I'm doing. I'm not complaining. I don't think I've complained one time this entire stream about, oh, geez, I really wish I didn't have to do all this work. All right, we can get some of this out here. And frankly, if you've been watching, you know that even while I was on vacation, I was doing work that I love. So there you go. But at some point, I do have to travel. I like to travel. In order to travel, that means I have to leave my little eBay hermit cave from time to time. It's just kind of, you know, on this plane of spatial existence, it's sort of required that if you want to be somewhere else, you have to leave the place you're at. It's unfortunate and inconvenient, but it's a fact. It is, in fact, impossible to be in two places at one time, unless, of course, you know, you're subatomic, which I'm not subatomic. I'd love to be subatomic, but I'm not, so I can't. One can aspire, though. Okay. This one is West Virginia. Come on, print. San Jose. Shasta. And that is that. The only thing that didn't make it out that's defectable are the 2 craft lots of records, and that's pretty much on me. Oh, there's only 1. Ooh, do I have it? Do I have 100 here? If I have 100 here, maybe see. Nope, I do not. Okay. Postcard, those will go out when I get back. When I get back, 1, 2, 3. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 orders that did not make it by deadline. Exactly. I'm pretty much on vacation every day. All right, kids, I got to run to the post office. Thank you all so much for hanging in and watching and all that stuff. Holy crap, that was a lot of stuff. That was 200 plus orders. So here's the deal. I got to run to the post office, run back, grab my UPS orders, take those. I'm going to pull my craft records out of the garage, pull whatever is still left to go downstairs, and then I will be back online. We're going to finish this out. The job isn't done. We're going to get the job done. So keep an eye out on your notifications and whatnot. Tomorrow morning, we've got 20 plus orders going out again. We may do some of those this evening just to lighten the load a little bit tomorrow. And yeah, talk to you later. Thanks for watching. Bye.